Well, hello there, Proxivirus with you, and we are continuing playing the 100th Line Last Defense Academy. Uh, what can I say? I think we reached the bad ending. Last time we lost so much. That was quite a struggle. Oh my god, Nozomi is dead, everyone is depressed. Eito, oh surprise, surprise, Eito ended up being a traitor and a goddamn psycho. And he's dead as well. We kind of sucked him in and all his powers, including Supreme Commander as well. And now I think it's only like several days until day 100. We completely failed our mission of protecting the defense room, where was actually a baby with a very incredible power of undying flames, very special cryptoglobin, or in other words, the Hemo Anima power, who was actually the flaming guy who visited us often. It was just projection. But yeah, he was killed by Ada, we killed Ada, it goes all in circle, but what is gonna be going on now? Zero idea. So let's just jump and see how this all gonna end at day 96. Oh boy. Well, I really feel we need to play another 100 days to fix everything. But anyway, from then on, all of the school's facilities ceased to function. Oh, really? It was as if Last Defense Academy itself had died. Not even a timer, yeah, everything is just basically gone. No good, nothing working anywhere. Same with the cafeteria. The refrigerator and ratio magic aren't powering on. We still have non-perishable, not perishables though, so should be okay for a while. Ooh, I wonder if all of this was actually powered by undying flames. So like, because it's kind of strange, why everything is turned off as soon as the mission failed? Oh, maybe it's all connected to the baby. And because it's God, then it's just nothing gonna work. What the heck happened? The undying flames in the defense room were probably the power source for the rest of the school. Oh my god, we are starting strong. I immediately predicting what the character is gonna say. It's never gonna end.
Ah.
Once Edo offed the person who was making them, all the other functions must have stopped too. Then, what are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Hey, speaking of nothing, has anyone taken a peek at outside? It's a seriously depressing sight. Oh, the flames are also gone, isn't it? Yeah, you wanted me to go. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. But at the same time, there's not many invaders left, at least if I believe the Supreme Commander words. It's only the little ones. But at the same time, I don't think we're gonna have access to Hemo Anima. This one I don't know, because it is our power. It's not the Flaming Guy's power. Maybe. When I looked out of the window, I saw something I didn't think was possible. Yeah, it's gone. The wall of undying flames that surrounded the school had gone out. The only thing out there now was the endless city ruins. The wall of fire is gone too. I guess this is what it's always looked like out here, but it feels strange. Is this really how it ends? Did we really lose to the invaders? Oh, if we just see through that traitor's true nature sooner! I called it so early! No one listened to me. We never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us behind the scenes. again, sorry, but I must disagree. Like, exactly starting from barbecue and a fridge incidents, it's like, guys, we never solved it. How dare you? Disappearance of Sirei, disappearance of Hiroko, us being poisoned, and destroyed fridge. It's like, oh, come on. I swear to God. Why everyone forgot about it? What about the invaders all-out attack? Is that still happening? I wonder. Our missions already failed after all. At the very least, the enemy no longer has any reason to attack this place as desperately as they did before. Except to come and finish us all off. I think they're probably not really interested in this. I thought it was pretty fun, although it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for. Are we sure no one's sending someone to get us? They have really abandoned us? Why would they rescue people they see as disposable? I'm far too noble and important to just be thrown away. Someday, the Osuzuki family will crush all the humanity. Look at off, you son like Eito. So, now what do we do? Now what? There's nothing left to do here, but there's no reason to leave either. Are we going to stay until day 100 at least? I think so. There's nowhere else for a roach-headed, sunken-faced freak like me to go. We've played the game this far. It wouldn't hurt to see the ending of the final day, right? Yeah, I'm all with you, Darumi here. We have nothing to do, nowhere to be, and nowhere to go. I'm feeling it all over again. The total loss of everything I hold dear. Day 97. Yeah, we're just counting down the final days. Oh my god, there's not even the light? Oh. Well, this is absolutely depressing. When I woke up the next day, I couldn't motivate myself to get out of bed. Emptiness. Helplessness. Those emotions still overwhelmed me. Losing Karo and Nozomi, being betrayed by Eito. I had nothing. Not a place to return to. Nor anything I could do about any of this. In the end, I couldn't do anything. I was listlessly and let my heavy body sink into the bed. And I kept sinking deeper and deeper. Day 98. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. What is it? What? My body? I didn't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening to my body. Considering how much we just consumed, yeah, we had like couple commanders. We now have power of Supreme Commander and Eito, who in turn not only consumed Hiroko and another commander, but also the Flaming Guy, which is overwhelming amount of cryptoglobin. So like, can we produce the flames? Actually, what if we are gonna explode? Like, you know, like just explode with flames, with everything around us. That wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body, I felt warm. No, hot. Abnormally hot. Far beyond anything like a regular fever. Don't tell me I have rejection symptoms. Had the cryptoglobin rejection that plucked Nozomi finally come for me? Maybe this was what I deserved. I was being punished for being unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punished for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. As I moaned from the intense heat running through my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon, I lost consciousness, as if the heat was swallowing me whole. How much time passed after that? Minutes? Hours? Longer still? I couldn't say. I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat assaulting my body didn't subside, it only grew in its intensity. The heat woke me from my sleep. It was so hot I felt like I was being burned from the inside out. What is that? I'm burning up. It's like my body's on fire. It's not rejection, is it? It feels like something more. Come on. What can you do about that? Oh! Yeah, I was expecting this. Immediately my vision filled with flames. A fire erupted from my very body. And not just any flames, they were undying flames? I was enveloped in undying flames. They were emanating from inside of me. I let out a scream, and then something even stranger happened. Oh? The flames that filled my vision pulled away from me. They became a ball-like mass and began to writhe in front of me before forming into another shape. Oh! Damn! Oh my god, is he gonna be remain alive inside of us now? And just like that, the boy made of undying flames was there.
You? How are you?
How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead, killed by Ato.
Then, what is this?
The last of my consciousness, remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo. That's all I am now.
An echo?
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious, but I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Strange, isn't it? To feel nothing but your own death. Well, I mean, in a way he didn't even live. He was still just a baby. Just a tool, so I can see how it works, I guess. I'm not even sure that I was ever truly alive in the first place. Maybe I need to shut up. Let the characters talk, not me. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't know anything about my origins either. Nothing about my mother or father or the place or date I was born. Nothing at all?
Huh?
What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look like one, you clearly were one.
Oh.
But several years have passed since I was born. I'm about the same age as the rest of you. Yeah, this is interesting. It's like he's growing like blocked somehow? What? Or the time here, in the place that we are right now, stopped. As a trade-off for overwhelming power, I was born with my body. Oh, wait, okay, so he is explaining it. My body was incapable of growing physically. It was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin, the all too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is practically all-powerful, but my body was incapable of sustaining itself. Please, even if you can't tell me everything, tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I don't know. Even I'm not sure what this power really is. So you've been left in the dark too? I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is either. So in the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was that to prevent information from leaking to the enemy? Or because we were destined to die here no matter what we did? Because of that body, I never got to experience having friends. I couldn't risk letting anyone close to me, not when I could have lost control over my power at any moment. Siri was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me ever since I was young.
Huh?
Really? Him? Yes, he raised me, if only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here at the Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders.
Ah.
Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. With my body the way it was, I was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with a mission in order to live. Well, I call it cooperation, but I was just having my power constantly drained from me. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted my existence as a weapon. I never once considered what it was that I personally wanted to do. Not until I heard about all of you.
Ah.
Huh? Siri told me on the first day when he brought me here. He said the group of boys and girls my age had been brought here as a special defense unit to protect me. Once I heard that, I felt happy for some reason. It was my first real emotion. I was curious. I wanted to get a look at you. So I created an avatar in my cryptoglobin. Behind Siri's back, of course. If he'd found out, he would have scolded me for wasting my power. And then you found me. Yes, you mistook me for an invader and began to panic. I see. I'm sorry. Now, I realize that it was a natural response, considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars, but Siri suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious what was happening with all of you. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appear in front of you on urgent occasions, when I had something I really needed to tell you.
Ah.
Now that you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were always there. You must have realized we were in trouble and tried to warn me? From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I started to want to fight alongside all of you, as a friend.
Huh?
As a friend. All this very strange to me as well. I had no idea where these feelings were coming from. I envied you.
Ah.
Envied us? The people who were constantly bickering and never sticking together? And the group full of psychos all over the place? True as that may be, the sight of all of you working so hard to stay alive was beautiful to someone living with no meaning, like me.
Hey!
But in the end, it was all for nothing. We failed. It's easy to blame it all on Ada's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start, about fighting, about protecting each other. I stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting without resolve or conviction. And as a result, I lost everything, my comrades, and someone very dear to me too. So you have regrets? You bet I do. I'm full of regret. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if I could have done more. If I just done better, maybe I could have saved Nozomi, saved Karuha. I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head. Even Ada was able to do all this because of me. Do you want to redo the past?
Ah.
The reason I came to you this final time was to talk about exactly that. This is the last message I've ever given you, and it's most important of all. Ooh, oh man, damn, redo everything, how is it gonna go? Oh, okay. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Ada, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. I watched you battle from inside of him, and I noticed something. A strange occurrence with Ada's special skill.
Ah.
Really? What happened to it? After absorbing my Cryptoglobin, Iaito's specialist skill underwent, I suppose you call it an evolution. I'm sure, it sure seemed that way when we were fighting him. I don't remember if there was anything special there though. It must be the effect of my Cryptoglobin. It seemed to stimulate the power that was already inside of him. And now, by the way, Eito, that Cryptoglobin resides in you. Oh wait, what is our specialist skill? Oh, wait a second. Wait, what is our specialist skill? I just want to remind myself. Oh, I was like connecting the dots. Oh. The main protagonist skill allows retry and wave reset. So now with Undying Flames guy Cryptoglobin, we can reset everything. Ah, dude. I remember there was some JRPG a long time ago that I tried on PlayStation Vita. I played it very little. I kind of sometimes remembering that game and I'm like, should I like come back and try it again? But it had kind of similar premise, like a very special power of the main protagonist that like helps with everything or something. I'm trying to remember how it's called, but can't really remember. It's also about the group of people. It's also about traders. But anyway, let's just continue. Alright, I see where this is going. Your special skill, which allows you to redo things, should also have evolved to its highest level. If you use that power, you would be able to return further back in time than before. All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning? You telling me I could do all 100 days over again? I think you have power to do so now. I can feel it from inside of you. Is this for real? Can I really go back and redo it? Redo all of it? Naturally, you'll be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everyone. Then what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? I'm not sure. They may continue to exist as part of the parallel world, or they might vanish the moment you redo things. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect other things either. What do you mean? Because technically, wouldn't you still have his Cryptoglobin? And yet, the Undying Flame guy is gonna exist, so it's gonna be the same power split into two bodies. Duplicated between two people in the same timeline. The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in a world you return to. It may have unfathomable effect on your Cryptoglobin. Even on the Cryptoglobin? Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the very laws of the universe. Damn, that sounds quite tempting. At any rate, redoing the past will come with risks at the very least. And it will also mean that you'll have to fight all your battles again. I need to think about this, so... Redoing all of this. What is my playtime, by the way? Can I even check this? Is there a timer anywhere? No. I don't know for how long I was playing this game. But how the second 100 days gonna go? When you're saying about battles, to be honest, there wasn't that many battles, and I think I already cracked it open with my specific tactics by sending people with the spring traps and using potions. Obviously, I assume everything is gonna be harder, but still. You'll have to fight this cruel war all over again from the start. The outcome may not necessarily be positive. In fact, it could end worse than it has now. But if you're plagued with regret, if you wish to reclaim what you've lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo the past.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path.
Correct
You
path?
should press forward and trust in your decision.
Damn, it's like, are we finishing the prologue of the game and the actual game starts now? Man, what the hell? I've been told, and I've seen a notion on internet that this game is insanely long for some reason. So this is it. So like, how many options do I have? Is it only 100 days, or do we need to do even more? Do we need to travel in time several times? Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. Trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I finally got the chance to tell you.
Ah.
What happens to you now? I believe I will simply vanish. Or rather, I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way is one more miracle brought out by Cryptoglobin. So now I'm going to disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go? You were nameless, you had no roots, you were incapable of living on your own, treated like a weapon and then killed.
Hey!
Do you want to relive that life? I wonder. Maybe it's not worth reliving, but I am what I am, so I don't think anything will ever change. But if I could, there's something I'd like to do. What's that?
Next time, I want to befriend all of you.
Can we replace Eito with you? Can we place your soul inside Eito's body? I'm fine with this trade.
I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Leaving these words behind, like flames slowly converging, the ghost boy vanished. Is that day 99? There were no announcements playing anymore. I woke on day 99 in an eerie silence. I hadn't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from the last night out of my head. I can redo the past, but I'm the only one who can do it. I don't know what will happen to the others, and I have no idea what will be affected and how things will change as a result of going back. And above all, if I redo the past, I have to fight for 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. Maybe I'll go check in on them. Yeah, like one more time. Where is everyone? Yeah, let's check on them. Darumi! Since all the machines have stopped functioning, I can actually die now if I want to. Maybe I should just die? I don't want to fight the rest of the invaders. Oh, I know. Let's all kill each other and all-out brawl until the only one of us is left. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo this 100 days, what would you do, Darumi? Damn, we're asking Darumi. Would you do it all over again? Nah, sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
Damn, you reminded me of someone. So much. Good talk. Well, Kakos definitely would want to fix all of this. What am I supposed to do now? Just wait for the Earth to be destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo this 100 days, what would you do, Kaka? Would you do it all over again? Huh? If I could redo it? I would! I'll do it all over again! I'd make sure to protect Ima and everyone else. Even if our only choice was to die in the end, I'd still want to die alongside my dear brother.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
What about this computer? I need to check it whenever we're gonna come back in time. Hey, isn't anyone gonna come from the research satellite and save us? Are they really just gonna leave us here to die? What are we supposed to do now? There might still be invaders out there too. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo 100 days, what would you do, Gakko? Would you do it all over again? Huh? Why would I fight again? Who'd ever want that? Oh, but if I did it over again, maybe we could have negotiated with Siri and got him to let us leave? There's no sense of thinking about this. It's not like it's possible anyway.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
Tomorrow's is day 100. I can't believe we're gonna reach day 100 with everyone so damn miserable. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo 100 days, would you do that, Takemara? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What'd you say? You're kidding, of course I'll do it all over again. And this time, I'd be the supreme dickhead and eat her in a bloody pulp.
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
What's up? Meowing here beside me. Shoma. Oh, wait, it's raining in here? But the sound of it is. I know I'd better off dead anyway, but I really wish I could have been useful somehow. Then Leo could have been proud of me, but I wasn't able to make even that happen. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo 100 days, would you do it, Shoma? Would you do it all over again? I wonder, someone like me would probably only end up with the same pathetic outcome as this time. A waste of space is still a waste of space no matter how many times he does something.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
I thought he might try, but I understand. Can I... No need to make medicine anymore. Oh, come on. Okay, wait. This is very important. I really hope all of my stuff is gonna be transferred. It better be. Otherwise, it's gonna be so painful. All the gifts that I gave everyone and all the progression better be there. In a sense, this is a happy ending because we managed to live. But then on the other hand, it's a bad ending because we've lost the war. What kind of ending is this, ultimately? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo 100 days, would you do it, Yugama? Would you do it all over again? Seriously? What an adorable question. I think I'd refrain. I doubt any good would come out of redo.
It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
That is interesting. I wonder, actually, what if somehow it's gonna end up that this is better ending than whatever is gonna wait us in the future? If we're gonna travel back. Because ultimately, humanity, which presumably on a satellite, using undying flames to their own benefit. So it's like, so in a way we, even though invaders are still alive, we kind of stripped humanity of this incredible power. Well, unless they're gonna catch the MC and use him as a battery of sorts. Interesting. Tsubasa, what's going to happen to us? We managed to survive up until this point, but now what do we do now? It's nobody going to come for us? Am I never going to see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, would you redo the 100 days? If it meant I could see my family again, I'd want to do it all over.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
Interesting. Is it gonna be split 50-50 in a way? It feels like more people actually wouldn't redo it. Only like Takimaru and Kako. What about these two psychos? Kurara and Kyoshka. Why? Why do things have to end so miserably for me? Hey, hypothetically speaking, would you redo the last 100 days again? Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights and we'd survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
Alright, well. Are we truly going to run away along with Earth? Will we never see anyone from the complex again? Hey, hypothetically speaking, would you redo these 100 days all over again? If I could redo it, by all means I'll do it over again. We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders the second time around. But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way?
No! 'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
A lot of uncertainty. I guess I've talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it, night had fallen. This was supposed to be my last night at the Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. But this ending is a far cry from what any of us hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again, to go back to Karoa, but my Karoa is dead. For some reason, she showed up as Nozomi Kirufuji and she died in my arms. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Hiroko. Well, god damn, it's like, well, now we have confirmation that Ima wasn't a traitor. But it doesn't excuse his absolutely disgusting and toxic behaviors. It's like, I don't feel the same about Ima. Hiroko though, I think I can fix her. I think we can fix her. About not seeing Eido's betrayal coming, I regret everything. And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's still so much I don't understand.
I knew I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're Taki from back then, right?
Why did Karo show up here as Nozomi Kirufuji? Why did she forget who she was? What in the world happened to her? And then there's Ada's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight 100 Days of Lore again. Will I fight again? Will we go to war again? Is it the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th day at the academy turning the same thought over and over in my head. And then... Day 100. Yo, we finally made it to this fateful daunting day. The day the Undying Flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day would put stop to world death by burning all the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on a satellite has been waiting for, but now...
Ah.
Oh, someone's here? Oh? As I opened the door, a panicked voice greeted me. Tsubasa? Yeah. Stick with me, something crazy happened. Come right away. What is it? What happened? Just get it to the war room, everyone's already there. After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was it all about? It couldn't be the invaders, could it? Did they come for their final all-out attack? If they're here, what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have the reason to keep fighting anymore? Now, what if we need to fight people? What if humans came from the satellite and now wants to fucking have revenge on us or something? I guess we're meeting in the war room to discuss it. I better hurry. Alright, this is interesting. What could possibly be going on right now, day 100, when everything is failed? Oh, Kurara! And the power as well. Oh, that's interesting. Kurara, where is your mask?
Ah.
Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa? No, it wasn't me. This morning I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It's only in this room though. Everything else is still out of order. Is that why you brought us here? That's right. I called everyone here after I heard the news from Kako. You scared the piece out of me. I was convinced the invaders were attacking. I took a look outside, but there is no sign of any enemies approaching. Is the final all-out attack not happening anymore? From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us, but I guess this is what you expect from the minions left after the big boss is dead. But why is there suddenly power in this room? The Undying Flames were powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source? Yeah, fair point. So it just automatically went live? But now, why now? Because it's day 100. I mean, it would make... Oh, wait a second. Are we gonna have confirmation that we actually will survive on day 100? Because... So yeah, the Undying Flames should be released to cleanse the earth. And this is why this room has a backup. Because there won't be any Undying Flames here at this moment. So maybe backup power to shelter us somehow. By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kura? I wonder what happened with her. I am over here. But don't look, it's embarrassing. What happened to your mask? My doorbell rang so suddenly I was in a hurry to leave. Then I stepped on my mask and tore it. Oh my god, yes! Goddamn, Kurara is so adorable without her fucking mask. I'm right in the middle of fixing it. Don't look, I knew you. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop adoring me. This isn't the time for it. Then something new happened. Whoa. Strange music suddenly started blasting through the speakers. Whoa, what the? I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to graduation though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. Then how do you know about this song? But why the heck is that? An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takimaru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Oh my god.
Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Lost Attack Academy? Attack mode? What's going on? What exactly is about to begin? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? What are you... We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us. Sure enough... He's right, I hear something. It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere. Something is running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds.
10 minutes?
Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate? Why? It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do? Obviously we're gonna go. Let's go find out what the hell is going on. I guess it's better than staying here and rotting. I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing. Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard. Oh, come on, fucking grab her and run. I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask. Alright, but hurry. Oh, come on. Dude, 9 minutes. Girl, what the fuck? No way, that's so stupid. No, don't look at me. I'll catch up as soon as my mask is fixed. You are so fucking dead. Oh my god. Okay. Hello? Just go outside? Yeah. Huh. Here we are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it. Is there something here? Huh. The announcer said something about attack mod, but I don't... Oh, everyone, there! Look over there! So was I pointed to the top of the school building. We all looked up. Whoa. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof. Holy shit. And you can see all the rooms. Now I actually can properly see how the academy looks, which is interesting because there's actually way more rooms. Huh. Wait, really? So 8, 12, 15. So yeah, on the right, there's 15 rooms for us, but on opposite side, there's additional 16. What the hell?
Whoa! What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
So it's basically a huge flamethrower.
Huh?
They were gonna launch the missiles from there and wiped out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. But nothing gonna happen now, is it? Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more dying flames to fuel them after all. Just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
All defenses will be rerouted to intercept system? Yeah, the intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah. So this is more motivation to redo all of this, because now we know we can survive the day 100. There was a protection for us prepared. Escape pod?
Repeat.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members...
Ooh, 6.5 minutes.
Pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the party...
Is that for getting us out of here?
The escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
But I think if we want to redo this, we need to go back and take our infuser to use the power. If we're gonna take this escape pod, this is it. This is the end of the game then. Does this mean we aboard this escape pod, we can go to the artificial satellite? Then we are actually going to go home from the very start. They had the way for us to get out. We weren't going to die, to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Korra, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that thing? She's just warming from your fucking mouth. An escape pod, apparently. Looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here? Freaking sweet! We're gonna get our happy ending after all. What's happy about it, drag boy? If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to this enemy's proposal. What were those zombies and Ima's sacrifices for? She's right. That whole tragedy happened because we wanted to escape. If we just trusted in humanity and thought until the end like those zombies said, maybe then the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up. Carrera's right. We should have believed Nozomi. We made the wrong choice, and this is what we get for it. We screwed ourselves over with our own decisions. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? Yeah, I agree with that. Like, dude. I mean, it's a complicated thing. Obviously, it is complicated. And we kinda got also screwed by Eito by killing Siri so early in Hiroka. Because I think maybe Siri would have shared more information with us. If he's kept staying with us, I think he could have convinced everyone. Yeah, you got a point. Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us, even if they wanted to? Who cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Ima are dead. Oh, what a tragic end to our tale. I wish we could do it all over again. If we could go back in time and do it over again, we wouldn't make the same mistakes again. We could do it right and get our happy ending. Well, whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries. If we could redo things, if we could go back to the past, We stood there in silence until eventually...
60 seconds
Oh my
until
god, 1
omnidirectional
minute!
attack. Commencing
Dude, we have no
countdown.
time. I'm 100% sure we need an infuser. Hey, we only got 60 seconds left. Not like we got any reason to rush. Nothing gonna happen.
30 seconds
Oh, what the fuck? We stood in silence, listening to the countdown ring out.
20 seconds remaining.
This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. Save the game. this final 20 seconds. The moment the world was meant to end. The moment a new world was meant to begin.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but a whimper.
Error. Error.
Oh wait, I'm kind of forgetting. It has no undying flames, so we gonna still stay here. We can fly to the satellite, but still.
A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I mean, this is crazy to the Yu Suzuki name. What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to open the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite. That's right. There's nothing left here except invaders. No point in sticking around. I guess ours is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually. I want to fly in a rocket. The last one never even left the ground. But how could we possibly face everybody on a satellite? They're going to be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scrapped up. But we tried, right? We risked our lives to fight for them. It just doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results. I absentmindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. I'm saving the game because I really feel that they're gonna give me choice. And in order to make that happen... Oh, wait, decide your destiny. Wait a minute. It was at the very beginning of the game in the prologue. But return to the past? Oh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. I remember this. And it was never brought up again. This is why I forgot about this. We had a decision to use the infuser at the very beginning. And I couldn't refuse. Like, I pressed no several times, but... Sirei, who forced us... I think he actually did force us, or I don't remember. No, no, it was Shoma. But yeah, it's like, it was a decision I could make, but it was kind of pointless. You should have said yes. And now we're back here. Maybe this is gonna be an important mechanic in a second loop? Ooh, I'm gonna say no, because we need to see what's gonna happen. Seriously. No, we are not returning to the past. It's your future. Is this okay? Can I really let things end this way? No, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. Are you fucking kidding me? I have no choice? Again? Well then, why do this? No, honestly, this is kind of weird. No, no, I'm gonna press no again, but it's checked out, so it's. What the? Okay, okay. I hope there is gonna be some choices in a second loop, and I have a freedom to choose what I want, not what game wants. Okay, okay. Yes. Let's change the past.
I can't let things end like this.
Huh. You say something, Takumi. I can't let things end with all of these regrets. I can't go into the future like this. I want a do-over. Takumi?
Hi!
Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here, all of the people on the artificial satellite, even our friends who died. What? Well, what's going on?
Hi!
Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain what had happened to me. About my body feeling the effects of absorbing cryptoglobin from a dying Flames boy. And what it was I... Oh, and what it was I was about to attempt. I told them everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past? I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful?
Huh?
Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epoch-defying event. No. Who's ever heard of the killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh wait, there's actually a ton of them. So you're saying you consider using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want a do-over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back what we've lost. So I'm going to use cryptoglobin to go back in time to change our outcome. But you're the only one who can go back, right? We really can't go with you? I want to help Ima too. I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything gone to shit. Yeah, when you put it like that, ooh, that is a decision. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh? But if Takumi goes in the past and saves us, history will change and we'll save too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out. The present might change the moment the past is changed. Our history could branch off and this present would never change at all. Yeah, it's like different time travel theories, how it works. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. I'm kind of surprised. Tsubasa is the one who actually like, oh yeah, I know the theories about time travel. Both of them sounds pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. Well, Darubi calling you out, developers of this game. Are you good enough to write this? Because time travel is so easy to fuck up. So easy. It's a very sensitive genre. So there's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm still confused. Can anyone explain it using manga as a reference? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Nah. Oh my god, dude, Darumi is the best. It's just like... I swear to god. It's cracking me up so much right now, I cannot. My entire body trembling. I'm trying to resist the laughter. Kyoshika just asked, like, can I have a manga reference? And Darumi's like, oh yeah, read this one manga, it's a real one. You can also do that, the player. Have you ever read the one with a blue robot cat?
Ah.
Is it Doraemon? Or not? Because if it is, holy shit, the reference. It's a big one. The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who can redo the past. That's not fair. You'll be the only one who gets to feel better. Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, are you still gonna do it? Even if you're gonna discard the people you fought beside? Shouldn't you maybe rethink this? There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. But again, like, you put it this in such a pleasant way, but there's nothing here left. Like there's no choice. If you keep existing in this timeline, nothing changed for you at all. Only Takumi is not with you. It's like the only thing they like thinking about is just them being envy that Takumi has a chance to have a better outcome, but not them. But you kind of need to throw this aside, like throw aside the feelings. Let's just do this. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there. Give it to us. Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself. Oh! This... I'm getting another choice? Okay, is this one the real now? And I cannot... Damn. No! Okay, you know what, guys? You convinced me. I am gonna go with you. No matter what, I might try to tell myself, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. I want to do it all over again. God damn it! I'm trying my hardest to break the game. God damn it. Okay. Jesus. It honestly is frustrating for me. Okay, fine. Illusion of choice. You're gonna love that.
I'm sorry. I have to go back. No matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going back in time. Well, you know what? Technically, he might still be here. Like, maybe he's still gonna remain here, but his consciousness is gonna transfer back in time, thanks to the cryptoglobin. So technically, you guys not gonna lose Takumi? Maybe you're gonna only have his body here, without his brain, but who knows. I'm going back in time. So we won't be going to a digital satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to fight again. Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. If you're that determined, just do what you gotta do. And that means this is a goodbye. Sorry, Takimaru. Takumi, you really going to go? I wish I could join you. I'm sorry, Skako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight again after everything we've been through. All I can say is, good luck. Thank you for spending all of this time with a feel-bad being like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what is going on, but I bid you farewell soon, Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're going to do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi. If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me to that timeline Isekai style. And then I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is waiting for us on our artificial satellite. Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
Whew. Oh man. And so everybody except me stepped onto a escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at Mia or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded, Takumi, imagine if the plan didn't work, and now you were stranded alone, the only human on the Earth. As usual, I am so optimistic, isn't it? But this also confirms, at least seemingly so, that people are living on artificial satellite. I hope they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risk their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded even. Yeah, I agree. Consider all the shit that happened. Honestly, this whole plan was ruined because Eito was approved to join this place. He didn't sneak in, no, he was chosen, so this decision is on humanity that he hated so much. So it's like I'm saying to humans on the artificial satellite, you got what you deserved by fucking sending Eito to protect you. Fucking hell, imbeciles. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. That is true. And as presumably again, as the time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth, that's all. Now then, I'd better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time at all. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Yeah. Oh! Redo your 100 days. Oh, we're doing this from the field right here? Man. It's in options? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh man. I don't know. Holy shit. How is it gonna go? Man. This game is already kinda long. And now we need to do this all over again. Holy shit. I'm crossing my fingers and hoping that it is gonna be these new 100 days are gonna be quicker than the old ones. But... Oh, maybe we should take a break? Should we split this playthrough apart because of this? I think it's quite an interesting idea. But... let's redo this. Let's hope it's not painful. And how do you know that you're gonna go 100 days back in the past? Whatever you're gonna go thousands years. Oh, wait. Wait, what's going on here? Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. Why are they back? Wait.
Takumi, hello? Say something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful.
Hey, asshole! Now's not the time for time travel! We just found out the craziest shit. Are you ready for this?
Oh? Oh shit, dude! Oh my god! Dude, it's all... Guys, I'm the smartest one. Everyone is so stupid. I said no, don't time travel. I have a bad feeling about that. God damn it! I'm sure whatever is on artificial satellite is basically... we probably cannot fix, but they wanted to give us information, and now we don't have it. Oh my god, oh my god, please, I hope there's not gonna be 300 days. We're gonna redo all of this, and at the end we're gonna find another fucking important information, and we need to go back again. Oh my god, this is actually gonna be... I don't know. I really hope it's not the case, because it's a very bad implications. Oh, what the fuck? The craziest shit. The craziest shit. We never been humans in the first place. Invaders are humans, and we are not, or something. Hmm. Or maybe everyone on satellite transformed into invaders, no humans there as well. Oh boy, well, the decision was made, and it was made for me, not by me. The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is important. We even brought it up at some point. This thing we saw when we first... Well, after we transformed in the prologue. You remember, like, even like we... Ada brought it up, the theory about alternative universes and something similar. So maybe we already traveled back in time before even games started. Maybe it could do something with Nozomi and Karuha? Because why their names are different? Because she's a person from another timeline, but she kind of remembers the other version of herself.
I will return to the past.
Let's see how it's gonna go.
As far back as the power of the Cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward, so I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future. And I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want.
Damn, Takumi, that is quite a resolve. Kind of unexpected. Sounds even so poetic as well.
The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live. This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
What now? Wait. Don't... Oh, it's a... Oh! Oh, I guess we finished... Oh, okay. Oh, I was thinking we were gonna be playing next Ghost Boy something? Oh, wait. Siri Karuha? Okay, this is all the commanders. Yeah, scratched out, definitely commanders, and their names. Oh. Yeah, totally. So... I could have stopped because you can kind of see the names, but... Whatever. Wait, what? Oh, wait a second. What is this? Why is... Kazuka Kodaka? What is his name? Oh, okay, okay. Developers don't exist. Confidential information. Got it. Ooh, I remember this scene with Hiruka. That's very nice. Very nice of you to remind me of. Alright. Well, I guess this is it. Oh, the music? Oh, one of the songs also censored? That's interesting. Oh, for a moment I thought we were gonna get an opening. Like, actually meaning that this was all the prologue of the game that took, like, I don't know, 50 hours to complete. Alright, well, the game, I enjoyed the game a lot. We didn't find every single answer to what's going on, but I think what matters is the experience, and I will cherish it for a while, until we'll see what this developer's gonna cook next. I hope it's gonna be even better than the last Defense Academy 100 line. I mixed it up. Totally. Oh boy. Oh, that is a nice song. And as usual, it's probably gonna give me copyright. I'm struggling with this a lot recently. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Totally copyright. I just remembered that during the 8th of boss battle, this song, the unique song with the lyrics that was there, actually struck me, so I hadn't any choice but to mute it later on my YouTube channel. Which, by the way, I should remind you to follow me on my Twitch channel, Proxiverse Official, where I'm streaming almost every day variety of video games. And also subscribe to my YouTube channel, which you probably already are at watching this video, potentially in the future. So please subscribe, leave the comment, and enjoy the ride. You can occasionally also see the reactions to openings of video game trailers. Have any recommendations? Feel free to leave them in the same place, a comment section below. And with that, we are waiting for this credits to end and see where this is gonna bring us. But I'm genuinely crossing my fingers that the second half question mark is not gonna be that long. 2Kyo Games, yeah, the studio that was created by creators of Danganronpa and Zero Escape. Damn, man. There is still one game that I need to play from them. The 100th Line, Last Defense Academy, to be continued. Ah. God damn. Clear 1. Clear 1. What? Okay. I'm sorry, game. How many clears I need to do? Oh boy. How many save slots I actually have here? Should I save over here? Oh boy. This is not good. How many clears do I need to do then? Okay, well, I think now we need to explore our options and possibilities. Am I right? How's it even gonna play out from now on? It feels to me it's gonna be absolutely different experience. Oh! Oh, wait, new title screen? New music as well. Like a remix of the original theme. Allow your clear save data from the main menu to continue the story. Whoa. Wait. Is that like a sequel? Because wait a minute. Look at the title. The 100th Line Last Defense Academy 2. It's a number 2, right? What? Oh, whoa, that is a weird thing. Yo. Okay, dude, I'm like, give me a second, because I want to go to the gallery, because I noticed this as well. If you go, for example, for events, everything that we encounter throughout the game, there's like 8 pages. And look at this, it's like... this is filled up, right? It's loading. Yeah. So, we ended the game, and it's only the beginning of 2nd page of the gallery. So, like, there's a... What the hell? Nah, man. Okay, what the hell is this game became now? And in terms of videos as well, there's 3 pages, and where we ended... We didn't even finish 1 page, and there's still 2 more. And there's also secret, some kind of a secret locked in here. Bruh. Clear save data. Alright, well, we will continue. We need to see. It's like I'm very torn apart, to be honest. I'm like, should I like end it here or should we continue? It goes both for the stream and for the playthrough, you know? Maybe should I take a break? But I can't. I really can't because I want to see this through, but we also need to see how it's gonna play out. Like, what are the rules for the next loop are gonna be. But for now, need to take 2-3 minutes of break. I'm gonna go feed my cats and my sweet kittens, which are so overgrown. And anyway, see you in a bit. Good luck. Well, and we are back and ready to start the sequel of proclaimed masterpiece of 2025, the 100th Line Last Defense Academy. Let's go, let's see what's gonna happen with all of this. We definitely will understand the language of the invaders now. That's all I can say. I'm also really wondering what are we gonna do about Ato now. But anyway, please be easy on me, please. Somewhere, far away, someone is calling for me. Kara? No, not her, that's... Oh? Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right, I made her a promise, and this time, I'm going to keep it. Are we in a classroom? I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again, if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. Fight. Oh, we are in a room? I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I had just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I had been yelling over and over again, and my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. The day is unknown. Dude, you know, this small thing makes me really think. What if Karoa been through this, or rather, wait, Karoa. Karoa been through this. She experienced the same stuff that Takumi got the power, and she traveled back in time, and now she became Nozomi. And she kind of lost her mind because of the time travel, but she still had the resolve of such a burning belief in humanity, you know? Possibly not. We'll see. I get out of bed and slowly made my way towards the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. I remember this moment. Oh no! Oh no! It's not the first time with time traveling. Now I'm so sure. I remember the scene at the very beginning of the game. Like it's like one of the first days we spent in the academy. And he also looked in the mirror. It was questioning, like, wait, is that actually me? Shit. So all the dreams, okay, so I think we're confirming. All the dreams that we've been seeing, it's all alternative timelines. Including one of the later dreams where Nozomi was killed by the big invader. It's me. In spite of everything, it's still me, right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow, something about it feels wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. Man, I'm pretty sure it's the exact same words. Oh man. I'm thinking. Something about it. If it's not our first time travel. There's a huge implications. But definitely uncertainty. Like, what was our first time then? How the situation was, how the war was, how the world was. It feels like maybe it's like a butterfly effect. The further we go, if it's actually true, and we're gonna establish that the main protagonist actually traveled back in time several times, he just doesn't remember. It would be like butterfly effect. Like, with each new loop, it's gonna be worse and worse and worse. And what if, in the end, it's... like, you know this usual, like, one of the tropes of, like, similar stories? It's like, it's gonna end up that we created all of this. The world's death, the undying flames, the invaders. It's all our fault because of the time travel.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this is so cool, this scene. Because it's more than that. Because I remember back then, I also referenced Zero Escape, the first game of the trilogy, 999, 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 hours, which is a fucking masterpiece. It's a fucking masterpiece, and it's also the best game in the trilogy, just saying. And it had the same scene, like totally the same scene of the main protagonist, starting in a room at the very beginning, looking in the mirror and questioning his himself. And there was something in it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but if you know, you know. There was a also very important reason for him questioning himself in the mirror whenever he saw his own reflection. And it has nothing to do with him looking tired. Just saying. Because I think I remember the protagonist did like said, oh, I'm kind of like, I haven't slept for several days, like what the hell? No, it's so much deeper, but dude, oh my god, I'm so excited.
What am I doing? This is stupid.
Man. Dude, I'm just, ooh. Because in Zero Escape, this is where the Zero Escape also have time travel, basically. In the basic terms. And you have a whole grid, you have the timeline tree. And you can hop between the different timelines at any moment. You have full freedom of like jump here and there. And I'm like, will this game have this? Or do I actually need to go through 100 days and then go back again? Like, ooh, I hope not. Whoa! Oh? Did you remember everything? Oh shit. Future and past Takumi? Damn, that's kinda gay. But it doesn't count if it's yourself, right? Dude, what kind of power? Are we gonna have power, I wonder, during fights? Okay, so we will remember everything, thank goodness. That would have been so inconvenient if we forgot. Whoa! Oh, holy shit. Siri, are you seeing this? Oh, no, wait. Maybe it's actually changed everything now. Oh, maybe we actually released some power that's gonna change now stuff. Including invaders.
Where am I? Who am I?
Starting to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. I don't remember which day it was, like day 3, maybe? Everything was how I remember it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as our rooms. And of course the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting, encouraging even.
No doubt about it. This is...
It worked.
The past.
Holy shit. You better not...
I did it. I've... traveled back in time.
Oh man, you better make sure Ada is not standing behind you, hearing these words. The fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up. I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time. I'll protect the ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together.
If only you knew whatever the others tried to tell you.
I won't let things play out the way they did before.
It's gonna be worse. Is that the moon? Oh, right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. Wait a second. Okay, which day it was that we noticed the moon? But not the fact that it is artificial. I think it is still early days, very early days. Definitely after the first battle. Oh yeah, I think it probably is after the first battle. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to.
Huh?
You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try.
You can really hear me?
Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future.
Yeah, just straight with it.
My power. The future?
I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away. But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
You're right. It is a lot. But I believe you. Really? Just like that? Siri keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You'd even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier. I'm not sure about the rest of the guys. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. Yeah, same gonna happen with invaders. They're gonna be more powerful in this loop. If that's true, then I put my hand over my chest and feel my own heartbeat, that violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. Wait a second, and I have all my materials. How? It doesn't make sense. Did I give everyone presents? Yes, I did. Hell yes. Cheap items. Wait. Alright. Nice. Oh, we are so powerful. Imagine that. I even read all the books in the library. Imagine. I'm prepared in this timeline now. It's not just your memories. Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline. In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes, sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger? Just because I'm here? Oh shit. Oh, what if it's in some way is the plan? If his cryptoglobin got stronger, it's like, wait, then how stronger is Undying Flames now? Maybe it is the plan? Keep traveling back in time, charging cryptoglobin more and more until it finally gonna burn everything? Maybe us losing was actually intended in a way? I'm only guessing. Even I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truth of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future you told me something similar. I did? Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. Oh, he wasn't saying this. Sorry. So everyone else is stronger now too? That's It's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. Think of negatives. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you came from? It's a long story. Before I get into it, can you tell me how far I'm come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were brought here, day 2 out of the 100. Oh shit, it's literally the next day. Holy fuck. Alright. Day 2. What happened here the first time around? I feel like there was something important, but... what are you doing here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. I need to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sirei? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. But... No, he still should be alive though. It's day 2. Eito killed him way later, like... God, I don't even remember when. Somewhere around day 10. Right? I'm pretty sure we... Siri? Of course, that's what's so important about our second day here. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says. Wait, was it actually the second day? Wait, really? What? What? I really don't remember it being like this. So you tell... Because our first day was us waking up, getting to know each other, and then there was a sudden battle, which we, Hiroko, Darumi, and Takimaru participated in. And I guess after that we relaxed. And day 2 came up? So we, right now at the night between day 2 and day 3. So we already... kinda convinced Sirei to tell us the truth? Wait, what? I cannot go over this because it's so confusing. I don't think it happened this early. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. We'll see, but super strange to me, honestly. But I do remember that, yeah, he didn't came tomorrow morning, which means Eito got rid of him. And then we spent several days not knowing what to do. Maybe this is why I'm mistaking the timeline.
Hey!
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow bright and early. So does it mean Eito killed Sirei already on day 2? Holy shit. That was when Sirei disappeared, right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Eito kills Sirei. He does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it. Alright, if Sirei is in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. They should be in the gym, I assume. Oh shit, the Ghostboy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Sirei, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Eito. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happens next, I was going to need my infuser. Ooh. Oh shit. Well, I'm sure Eito is also gonna be upgraded. Well, but he did die at another timeline, so maybe not? Okay, I'm ready to take on Eito. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Sirei out to discuss something. Where was it again? Well, I guess we're saving the game. Dude, it is the sequel. This is ridiculous. 100 line 2. Alright, bruh, I mean... Wow. That is ridiculous. Alright, the gym. Oh, wait a second. Oh, the guy's here. I think I can just teleport? That's kind of interesting. Wait. Wait. Bring me map again. Where all facilities are available? Oh, they are. Well, kinda. Oh, actually not really. They're not available to teleport to. Okay, yeah, so, okay, so they are locked, basically, but we know what's in there. Except, yeah, we still don't know about this room. Okay, the Flamey Boy, we need to name you somehow. Come on, hurry up, where's he? Oh, goddammit, he's on the other side. Oh, wait, oh, defense room. Go on. Oh, here you go. Maybe it would be better if we split up and looked for him separately? Let's see, how about you go check the first floor? They have that big gym there. Gym? Oh, that's right, I remember now. Yeah, I mean... sorry. Yeah, I remember. That's exactly where I was about to go. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid what I might find. Oh!
Takumi!
Holy shit! Oh, like, what a timing! I'm sorry. Siri, are you deaf? My dude, how you... Siri is just standing there as like, oh la 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 la, I sure hope no one gonna kill me right now.
Sumino? What are you doing here?
Damn, my dude. Oh, well, technically, Eito said that Siri taught him how to use Infuser. Okay. And then he just turned his back.
I could ask you the same thing.
Me? Oh, I just...
You told Siri there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours.
What?
He's taught you how to use Hemo Anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Huh. Okay, Siri, please, do something. Don't be a stupid robot. React to the information you just received. Destroy me? What are you thinking, Otsuki? You'll never defeat the invaders without me.
Nah!
Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you, I can detonate whenever I want. Which is presumably actually true. Like, holy shit. That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. He can always come back with Revive-O-Matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think about that. Oh. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow, I've been nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here. And having no leader will make you battle even harder. That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time. This time? Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Siri. I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed. Is that right?
What?
What the hell is this book? What? This is not in my script. What the fuck? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, hairy monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of a savior who will rid the planet of our wild species? There's no use in hiding it, Ada. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I never told anyone about any of that. Not even once. So how?
How do you know about all this, Takumi?
Man. If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue, like a super villain in the, stories.
Oh.
What? A future? That's right. I came from the future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it, to stop you. So, it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you and change the future.
Wait, but still. It's not only your appearance, you're actually crazy too. Interesting thing to say. I'm sorry, Siri, I hope you have some kind of a protection as well, you know? I still cannot understand why we don't have headgear, even though it sometimes appears in the images during events. Let's go, one-on-one battle. Let's see our new powers, perhaps. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god, no, oh no. Oh, I am so gonna...
So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy too.
Yeah, sure. Oh my god. 100% gonna be copyrighted. If you're still hearing my voice and it's gonna disappear on my YouTube channel, know that it's because of the song. God damn it. It's Ata's theme, isn't it? Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance.
Can I maybe... Okay, maybe I can mute it a little bit in game?
I just felt a surge in my hemoanima.
What? Your hemoanima?
Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human.
Alright. Let's go. I still have my potions. You have no chance. Even though we have still... Oh no, we have only one action point. Unlucky. Okay, this really pisses me off, but... Let me just reduce the music sound for now. Alright. Ooh, wait, what the hell is that? Special Revenge. Adds attack +1 for every ally that dies per wave. Wait, what? We have a new passive skill? Per wave. What?
Here we go.
That is interesting. Okay, he has 13 HP. Okay, let's do this as smart as possible. Oh, wait, I don't have my potions. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. This is unlucky. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I still don't know what flight even is. Flight +2. Is your idea what this stat even means? Can I like, look this up? No, I don't know. Bro, I did not expect that me not having my most beautiful things. Counter attack? Oh, we have nothing to do. Damn. -2, okay. Oh, and you having shields?
Let's go.
And we are bleeding. I guess? That is not good.
You're in the way!
Oh, he's getting different buffs. Oh my god,
Good
so
to
we... Oh shit, so it's really random right now.
Need to regroup.
That's just so weird. What if we're gonna die? What? Cryptoglobin effects, special attacks. Observing the baby's Cryptoglobin has transformed Takumi's Crimson Assault skill to Azure Blitz. What? Azure Blitz has a wide, vertical range with a piercing effect, capable of killing distant enemies. Through the shields, you say. Okay.
Let's do this!
Oh, so it's like, oh, it's our new ultimate, basically? Consume voltage to activate special attack. Inflicts stun. Ignores armor when calculating damage. Okay. Let's do this.
One last strike!
Oh, holy shit, with a blue light. Yo! Whoa! Holy shit! Whoa, that was actually fucking epic. Oh, damn. Wait, but it was because we got baby's Cryptoglobin. It's like... Can I consume baby with other characters? That would mean I need to play this game 15 times. I don't know about that. Alright. Damn, I have 20k. I can spend them so much. Impossible! How can you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Sumina. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Oh, so I was kind of questioning, like, when he said we are crazy, so he didn't believe about time travel. Yet, we know so much about him, right? But, I mean, understandable. Still understandable that he was confused by what the hell we were saying. Only 1 day.
Yeah!
Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. I already spent a full 100 days with you, Ada. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Oh, he's gonna be so happy to hear it. Where is all this coming from, Sumina? What's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sirei.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head. At the same time, he appeared. What the fuck? Ada really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi. Oh, you made some kind of avatar with undying flames? I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close at least once.
Yeah?
Can you hear him too, Sirei? That's right. You can only communicate with your anima telepathy. But I've got equipment built into me to receive those signals. Now, you said you could explain all this. Yes, you might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The Gears Boy went on to tell Sirei everything I told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be?
What?
You used Hemo Anima to travel through time? Now that you mention it, Otsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Oh, well, butter my biscuits. I never expected anything like this to happen. Just go to show you, we haven't even scratched the surface of what Cryptoglobin can do. What are you talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god. That is so smart, actually. I'm not gonna give you any information. We need to lock him up in a cage and throw the key away. And we need constantly watching him, so no one gonna release him. It's over, Ada. I won't let you destroy humanity. You going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no mind about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am.
Huh?
You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating you whole vile species. I've gotta say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. How an outliner like you ended up here is a real mystery, Yaotsuke. The desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Oh? Oh! Is he gonna blow him up? Siri's eyes flashed red. Oh my god.
Huh.
What did you just do? Oh. I erased Otsuki's DNA records from the Revivomatics database.
Huh?
It's got data on all of us right down to our genetic code. It's cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that. I'm wondering if it also uses the Undying Flames somehow.
Huh?
So, Edo can't be revived anymore? Exactly. All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track. Okay, sorry, let's back off. That's, oof. Who, yet again I have this question, who fucking gave personality to a robot? That's just, no. Fuck. Is Sirei actually gonna be a bad guy? And it's like, we exchanged one bad guy, on another one? I really don't like him saying this. I think this is actually a really good thing. That he removed ability to revive for Ada. Now we can lock him up. Now it's like additional protection. Now that he risking dying, there's less chance that he's gonna try something again. So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Oh wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said he came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? The future I want. Oh, save the game! Oh my god, I cannot save the game. Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity.
Huh?
Right. I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes. Isn't that right? It is not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eido hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader, he's a human being, just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? Shit, I cannot save the game. That is so bad. This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. Oh my... Okay, so now I think I actually gonna have a freedom of choice. Oh. Kill Eito or not? Whoa. Damn. Fuck, what a decision. I think it's like kinda obvious that, you know, like storytelling wise, we need to save him, we need to fix him, but still, you know, like I'm entertaining the idea of like actually killing him. Ah, damn. It really is this point of like, I really want to think about this. Because this is day 2. It means... Fuck, it means if I'm gonna make wrong decision now, at day 2, holy shit, I need to play until day 100 to go back in time? Unless I can go back in time at any point now? God damn it. Whew. This is daunting. Holy shit. That the fact that I cannot save the game is makes it even worse. Infinitely so. Story decisions. From now on, the story will diverge greatly, depending on Takumi's decisions. You'll be able to come back and explore the other choices later. Now decide Eido's fate. Okay, so I think they will give... Yo! Okay, wait. This is... Yo! No fucking way they're gonna put... They're gonna bring Zero Escape mechanic to this. Oh my god. If it's gonna be 1-to-1, then yes. Because it should be full freedom of me jump anywhere I want. In any timeline. Or rather, like, jump between decisions. Like, maybe not to a certain day, but to the decision that's gonna split the timelines. Oh, shit. I can change it later. Oh. Decide Eido's fate. Kill him, let him live. Okay. Good thing. Actually, you know what? I think developers should have put a timer here. At least like a small one, like 30 seconds. Not too small, not too long. But man, Okay, you know what? I still have my save file right before this battle, I think. And the game told me that I can go back and change my decisions. It's just gonna be available later. I'm gonna trust this, and I will actually commit to getting rid of Eito right now. We need to figure out everything else. What are we doing here? Plus, I'm gonna get his power, perhaps? That's actually interesting. That's right, just like the Undying Flames boy said, I came back so I can change the future. If I let Eito leave, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen... The thing is, okay, so the important... I mean, I already made my decision, but still. The most important things Eito did, killing Sirei, killing Hiruka, poisoning us, destroying Fridge, forcing us out, knocking us down, and leaving us to reach second to last academy. Well, it's not was his plan, it was the accident. Nigo found us. And that's kinda it. This is kinda it. Moko has nothing to do with him. So it's legitimately like only like the first like 25-ish days. It's all Eita. Then he kinda chill. Until the prisoner in Ima incident. He let out the prisoner, then followed them with us and killed her. And shortly after, I think maybe he poisoned us again during the festival, which led invaders in the academy. Not the fact, but still, potentially. And then it's the rest, spreading the story and finally killing the baby on day 95. This is it. So basically everything that Eita did was at the beginning, at the first third of the game, and the last third of the game. The middle of the game, he done nothing. Alright. It's just me kind of trying to put it all together in my brain. That my choice is clear. I need to end his life here and now. Yeah, you're happy about this, I know. Let's go. I really am wondering if we're gonna get powerful because of this decision now. Yup.
I guess I've got no choice.
Let's go. Let's have some fun, Eita. Killing you again? Hell yeah! I jumped through time to do this again.
This is it. You're finished.
Damn. I think it's an edgy fucking decision. I wonder how many people actually chose kill him instead of saving him. We actually did get a... You know, I think I did the right decision. Now we're even more powerful. The power is all I desire. More attack, more voltage gain. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Suddenly, I found myself walking into my room. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw them there, as if they would have been waiting for me. What's going on with you, Sumina? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Otsuki looking like that?
Aha!
You have nothing to worry about, Sumina. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me, your commanding officer. And that's not all. He was trying to slaughter all the humanity. You are Savior, the hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Or perhaps I should say, he's straight off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. It may be true that Eita committed many crimes in the future, you know, Takumi. But he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. Yeah, it is fucked up. But let's be straight. I have a power to jump through time. So you can say I'm discarding my humanity even more so. Because it's just pure power. It's a power trip. I can do whatever I want. Let's just be straight with it. And plus, it's a video game. Just a reminder, it's just a video game. My hands are absolutely clean. I feel no remorse. Definitely, absolutely none. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. Shut up. Huh? Do you think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat. I clenched my fist and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on. I just sank into the corner and rubbed my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this myself over and over again.
You're our savior. The hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
This is like a perverse version of what Nozomi told us constantly. It's kind of something that she was fed with as well by Nigo. It's like this idea, oh, you're the savior, you're the best, you're the hero of mankind. Yeah, let's go slaughter everyone, kill everyone, tear them apart. You're the best. Everyone gonna love you. You know? So we're kind of experiencing this same thing now, but we are very, very doubtful about this. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. But why can't I stop thinking about what he said after?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future.
I'm like, are we gonna become like Eito? Okay, sorry, I'm checking. Okay, sorry, it's my chair. I think it's breaking apart. Anyway.
People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
The hardest decisions are the very first we need to do. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I covered my ears and squeezed my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see Eito, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully. My eyes flew open. I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room. I spent the night curled in the ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, yes, yes, yes! Oh, the branching! It is here! Oh my god, I'm so happy about this! I am so hyped! Oh! 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 Okay. Okay. Oh, you unlocked Chapter Select. This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day. Damn! Or directly before or after story decisions. You can access Chapter Select from the menu. Use it to complete 100% of the story. Man. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to look at that. I need to look at that. It's probably gonna be locked. It's not gonna spoil how many branches there are.
Troops,
they're gonna be
shine.
revealed whenever I'm gonna make next decision, you know? Like, slowly getting bigger and bigger, so we'll see. But can I can check it right now. Oh my god. Dude. Oh shit! Oh fuck. Okay, we cannot even witness anything actually. Damn. Yeah, because we only at the very beginning. Oh my god. Bruh. That is actually terrifying. That is actually absolutely fucking terrifying. So let me take it in for a moment. So basically, the entirety of the game that we played up until this point is a prologue, and now it's the real game. So like with the context of the first 100 days, we now can make decisions. So yeah, now I can see this game being like twice bigger than it could have been compared to like Zero Escape. In Zero Escape, you basically play, you make decisions, you finally reach certain ending, and then you can go back in time. So it's kind of similar, but it's just the problem. Like, yeah, the problem I'm seeing right now is that I'm not, because we need to redo everything. I have no access to decisions. Like, we're only gonna start decisions now. I'm split on this. You understand what I'm meaning? It's like, it almost kind of feels like the first 100 days that we played are worthless. We got knowledge, we got context, we got story, but... And, well, we prepared our characters and all that stuff, you know, but in the end it's like, no, we need... Now we need to commit. And I think I will commit without Eta. Until we're gonna reach a certain ending, and then go back and try something else, but having decisions at the very beginning of the game, it's a huge split. It's a huge split, so it's like... Fuck, how many times do you need to replay this game then? Damn. I really need to think about this. How are we gonna... Maybe you're gonna help me out, dear viewer, in the future? Hopefully close future. But how should I do this? Because this playthrough now potentially can be extremely long. Should I just go and with the same pace? Or should I shorten my videos somehow? Maybe do something off stream? Or at least like off recording for the YouTube, you know? Man. It's so weird. Select the day. Zoom in, zoom out. Eta is dead. And how different it's gonna be, because we don't have people from second campus, so they can join us when Eta is dead on this timeline, or when Eta is alive. So it's like, bruh. But in case of Zero Escape, I'm using it as a reference. There was definitely several, if not half of the endings that were premature. You know, like doing certain decisions gonna bring you to the bad ending very quickly, you know? So maybe it's a wrong decision, and in like maybe 2 weeks we're gonna fucking die. Something's gonna happen, and we need to jump. Regardless, we need to jump to this timeline and then see how it's gonna, where it's gonna split. Day? Question mark. Oh boy. Can we potentially travel even back into the future? Okay, what is this? Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what was that? I pressed Last Defense Academy, there's a button. And... is it our first timeline? Oh! So this is our first timeline. Oh, okay. Can I actually find the info of what happened? Can I do this quicker? That's weird. Oh, that's super weird. Free time. So yeah, it's just exploration, battle. So the question is, when does Hiroko disappear? Oh, here she is. So she disappeared on day 16. After that. Barbecue? Exploration? Right. So... something happened on day 23. I don't remember what. But then, yeah, we got poisoned, knocked out, and now we are in the second to last Defense Academy. Something here. What is that? Not sure. Maybe tired after the battle? But probably. Oh boy. Holy shit, 100 days to relieve. Oh wait, Moko is dead officially now. Wait. How it happened? Oh, we got to know this on day 66. How? Wait. And we can move in there? Oh, wait, no. Oh, goddammit, I need to do this all over again. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. I'm thinking. Day 66. Okay, we're almost there. So what now? Oh, wait. Oh, wait, so it actually was much earlier? Damn! Damn, the second half of the game actually was so quick, because... Oh, so we got to know that Moko died, and Ima with Prisoner disappeared on day 66. So since day 66, I flew, I think, like, instantly through the game. It was super quick. Oh, damn. Then he returned. Oh. Maybe it is actually gonna go quicker. But I definitely can see us... let's see. Yeah, day 94 is the end. Okay, so... At least I can relax. Now I know that I can spend my free time however much I want. I can get to know what characters like, then give them the present. It's gonna be much smoother because I can just jump all over the timeline and keep repeating it, you know, to the completion. So I think, yeah, it should go quicker now because I don't need to worry and spend time thinking about how I want to spend my time, free time, you know what I mean? Okay, good chat. Well, good to know. 3 Commander's absorptions. And I'm... Wait. And... Oh yeah, our ultimate is completely changed. Now we absolutely have Azure Blitz and that's it. Oh, plus passive ability. And I think even more HP now. Okay, I'm done. I think we now understand how it's gonna work. Let's continue.
Get ready for your 3rd day. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
Alright, will you tell us what is going on? You promised. Takumi, what the hell, man? What did you... Ada, he... Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym. And then Siri showed up. Right, I explained what happened to everyone. Did you explain it in the right way, dude? I think everyone is gonna absolutely hate me right now. I told him that you came back from the future. I told him Ada was abnormal and that he tried to destroy me last night. The huge problem is, I'm pretty sure no one gonna fucking believe it. Absolutely. No one believed you in the first place, so why would they believe now in time travel? I told them everything, but they seem reluctant to believe me. Obviously, you tell us he came back from the future, and you think anyone's dumb enough to just be like, oh, well, if you say so. Yeah, none of us are that stupid. If a useless single cult organism like me might be permitted to speak up, are we sure Takumi hasn't experienced some sort of delusion? At the very least, there's no way he can prove he's not? Wait. There's no way he can prove that he's not having a delusion. Then, that would mean Mr. Sumina got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. Okay, we need to prove it. We need to prove it somehow. We do know characters. We can start sharing how much we know about them, potentially. That would make him the normal one around here. Kako's words weighed heavily on me, but it wasn't true. I'm not sure if I made the right choice last night. I still don't have confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but... I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. Man, I still... And you cannot blame them. I still feel they won't believe it, because this is also very convenient and like, what a coincidence. That Siri, just last day, promised to tell us everything. And then they meet us in the morning, and what do you have? Dead Eta, and now there's a world, time travel, world's death, and all of this. It's like, okay, you trolling me. You're like fucking with me, isn't it? I told them about the boy made of undying flames and his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of second to last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared that first time were between her and me. Yeah, that's actually a good thing. It was night by the time I was done talking, but still, the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why too. It was because I'd killed Eta. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. Yeah, exactly. Damn, it is night. Holy shit. I see. I think I understand. It doesn't look that way to me. I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story. Talking anymore is just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for a day and get out of here? Right, it's late now. But what do we do with Ada's body? It's still lying there in the gym. But damn. I'm sorry, Sirei, you couldn't get rid of it at least? Should we bury him?
Oh.
Wait, it would be so beautiful to bury him when he looks like a burned pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that. Like what? Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps? Is that even possible? Obviously, I can't do that, but maybe Sirei? Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but that's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual. So how in the world did you know about it, Shizuhara? Oh, wait. That's actually interesting. Is there something to it? Because we read the short story about Shizuhara, but there definitely could be some details that are missing from the story, not to spoil the main one. Just a guess. A guess? But why would we do that? I told you, it's such a pity. We don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be? No one objected to her suggestion. Sirei reluctantly agreed. He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over it when it was only our 3rd day here. And so we transferred Ada's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. Wait. That is so weird. It's so cold. What is this room? It's a morgue. But it's a classroom. A morgue? What? I don't remember that from the last time. Oh my god, don't tell me. Oh my god, don't tell me. The map is not available. Oh my god, the final room that wasn't unlocked for the entirety of the game. It was this classroom and it is a morgue. Oh my god, we're gonna be collecting everyone who fucking dies in our timelines. Oh my god. Holy shit. You never used it? Well, in a way, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
This is where we store bodies who caused of death are unknown. Say, one of you get killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle, a bioweapon or nanomachines or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breath steamed in the air.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm going to get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take? I should have it done by tomorrow morning. Alright, one last thing. We were about to leave when Siri stopped us. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Dude, everyone is gonna hate us so much. I don't think I'm gonna be bonding with anyone in this timeline. You saved me, Sumino. You saved me, Sumino, and now you know the future. Plus, you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader. What kind of reason is that? I will not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobey, and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Sumino says, starting tomorrow. Got it? Bruh, you know what? I think I made the right decision. This is much more interesting kind of setup now. Guys, don't beat me up, please. Oh, I swear to God. We are like in the army now. Now they're gonna ambush me and fucking kick me and punch me. We return to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy having seen Ada's body up close. They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky to saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights. It felt further away than the last time I saw it. Oh! What the fuck? Just then I heard a pop inside my head. Whoa. The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. Wait, what? Day 4. Someone knocked us out?
Band of troops, time to rise and shine!
What the hell? Did someone did it from the satellite, or it was one of us?
Get ready for your 4th day! Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
And now I'm gonna be listening to this voice lines 100 times. In the morning I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there instead. Somebody else had got there before me. Oh? Oh, hi. Not surprising. Hiroko. Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though. Frog? I don't know what this term means. I could maybe go for a frog. For a walk? For a stretch? What? Oh, even she questioned this. Okay, okay, now I feel justified. I was like, am I stupid? What the fuck? A frog? Oh, forget that. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiroko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Siri's not here. Does it mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Ooh. Hiroko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Ada's body.
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
Damn, what a face. I think that is the face when I struck him in the heart. I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time, but I felt some guilt about bringing him to such a undignified end. Oh, come on. Come on, it's the first time. We're allowed to enjoy this moment, to revel in it. We just experienced so much trauma because of him. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine.
Hiroko? Are you okay? What are you talking about?
Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
Oh my god. She did suggest restoring the body. Oh my god, what the fuck do you want to do with his body? Oh my god, don't tell me she's cute. He's cute looking for you now. Oh, that's fucked up. I kind of forgot how Hiroka is actually fucked up as well. Hiroka covered him with a sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gakko came barreling into the room. There you guys are. We found something messed up. Come look. Messed up? What? Just hurry, you'll see for yourself. Oh my fucking god. Okay, this timeline is already interesting. Hiroka and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gakko to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. Oh. Leave the school now, or I'll kill you all. God damn it. Oh boy. Whew. I'm feeling a heat coming through my body now. I think I have cryptoglobin now. My god. So... Damn, I think it's pretty much it. I said it about Siri, but the gist of it is still the same. We traded one psychopath with another. We got rid of Eito. Well, hold and behold, there's someone else is gonna screw us over now. Who could it possibly be? Because there's so little of us here. There's no people from second campus. It's only... give me a second. Spray paint. Someone sprayed a message on a digital blackboard. I mean, it could be Darumi. Darumi could have, like, just been having fun. You know? I don't know. But man, the rest is like Takimaru? Ima? Honestly, from these people, I really think there's not many who could have done something like this. It legitimately Takimaru, Ima, spitefully, Gakko because he's scared, Hiroka because she wants to manipulate the events, and Darumi for fun. This is my candidates. I feel Tsubasa, Shoma, and Kako wouldn't do that. Leave the school now, or I'll kill you all. I was the first one to find it. Well, now you're the most suspicious one. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it.
Huh?
We all came running to see for ourselves. But who would have pulled some kind of dumb prank like this? Prank? I said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? It looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it. I believe it though. It's way more interesting that way. I smell a killing game in the air. I swear to God, it actually might be Darumi. It actually might. Whether it's serious or not, we don't know. It's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language on top of that. I doubt it could have been one of them. What if it was Eito? Maybe the resurrection brought him back like a zombie. I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing. So that means that the person behind this threat is in the room with us now? Everybody glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease, and probably landing a lot on me. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at. That's right, Siri. I definitely wouldn't put it past him. But why would he write a threatening message like this? That is, I mean, yeah, we have two other entities in this academy. It's Siri and actually Flamey Boy, so... I mean, there's always a chance, but if it is the case, it's gonna be some complicated stuff. Like them being overtaken by someone else or something. But Yeah. We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. That's actually right. Wait, don't we have cameras in this academy? Can we check just the records of, like, who did this? And so began the hunt for C-Ray. We found him only seconds later. It turns out he was very close to the classroom. Huh, okay. Wait, what? You fucking kidding me?
No.
You... What? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, holy shit, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god, this timeline is insane. Oh, they killed the same way as Eito killed him. Dude. What? Dude. Oh my god, wait a second. There's one more possibility who could have done this. Us. We were knocked out. Oh my god. Dude, oh no. Did I just solve it immediately? Oh my god. We killed Eito. We absorbed Eito's cryptoglobin. He's overtaking our body. And he goes kills C-Ray. And this is why we were knocked out. Oh motherfucker. I already can see it being the case. So the bad... Dude, what if the bad ending here is gonna be us killing everyone? Because we killed Eito. Oh my god. Dude, okay, let's enjoy this the most worst fucking scenario possible.
C-Ray?
What the hell? You're kidding!
Why? How could this happen to him?
Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before, the last time I went through this. Back then, Eito had been responsible for it, but Eito didn't exist in this world any longer. I'd killed him myself 2 days earlier. And yet, the same thing has happening all over again. The whole reason I fought Eito in the first place was to prevent this. So how? Why? Oh boy. Holy shit. I'm sorry, it's just... I'm having fun. I cannot contain myself. Oh, we returned to the classrooms in a daze. Everyone stood around and... Son of a bitch. And I kind of feel bad if I actually did predict it immediately. If it actually ate her inside of us. And he's just taking revenge. Like, he can take over our body for some time. And he drew this. He threatened everyone. He killed C-Ray. Oh boy, he's like a ghost now that hunting us. The humans that he hates so much. Holy fuck. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward. Expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Takemari, do you still think this is all a prank? But if it isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't even give us a chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message? Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that C-Ray was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message. So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened? How utterly unreasonable. In movies, terrorists always set off the small-scale explosion, then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they are going to carry out another crime. Derby had a point, surprisingly so. It was possibly the culprit did this to C-Ray to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed C-Ray. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Siri still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school or do we ignore it and stay? Oh, it's up to me to decide. Yo! Okay, dude, holy shit! Oh no, this game suddenly became so much more fun now that I can do these decisions. Leave the school or not? This is the problem. I think I want to go with leave the school. I really want to see what's gonna happen, but at the same time, my theory is if I'm gonna pick no, we're gonna stay in school, and basically everyone's gonna die. Probably it's gonna take like a week, maybe like one body per day, until the bad ending, right? So it's like, what should I go with? My initial desire, or kinda leaning towards like what I think is gonna be right gameplay wise. Pick this to witness the bad ending, the result of our decision with Eta. Ooh, man. Obviously I can always come back to my decision, right? So I really feel like, it's such a weird thing where it's like I know I can choose other option, but it's still such an important decision for me now in the present time. But you know what? Let's go with no. I'm not gonna believe this threat. Let's stay in school. Let's see what happens. And if something actually bad is gonna be, we can return back. And what's most important, we might also get an answer. We might learn who's the killer, and it's gonna change this timeline when we will go out, you know? So, no. Let's commit, let's stay in school with a serial killer in our midst.
Hey guys, listen. We can't...
we can't listen to the message. Why? The enemy could attack at any day now. We can just leave this place unprotected. Oh, it was Takumi speaking. Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? That's actually a good point, yeah. But I can feel it could change regardless. Like, so when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now, on day 7. Then what's the big deal with leaving the school empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside of the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? What about extinguishers? I mean, the thing is, us going outside, we could go to the second corpus, for example.
Yeah.
We'd be technically complying with what the message says, and the culprit wouldn't see the need to follow through with their threat. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. But there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I know that. There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Siri before we even saw the message. There's no way a person like that ever going to keep their words. Ergo, this has to be trap. I got no clue who they could be. Only thing we can figure out is that they're an invader trying to nap the baby in a defense room while we're gone. You just said it. You thought it was a prank. Shut up. Things are different now that Siri's been wrecked. I personally think we should just ignore the message. That'll launch a culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch. Dude, Darumi is so me. So me. Every single time. My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than atomized speck of fractional dust like me. So, if we take a head count, there's 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and Tsukuma twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself. Outside the wall of fire? I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins. Gekko started shaking like a leaf. Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remained at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. Smart! Very smart. Okay, I applaud to that. My god. There's so many situations and stories where the people are like acknowledging that there's like a serial killer and they do nothing about it. Like at least bare minimum to protect themselves. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached.
Eddie, so you never know when the... Well then, good night.
Well, now all of this is gonna be pre-recorded as usual. I swear to god, Siri is gonna die in every timeline, is it not? Man, I think it might be the case. Shit. I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh? Yes, Siri told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing. Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not? Right now, no. The situation has changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack. Whoa. Did you just willingly and trigger your own death flag? He fucking did. And speaking of that, remember that Eito got to our room to listen in, and Hiroko to kill her easily. So, my question is: the doors to our dorms have no locks? That means, I'm sorry, but someone is gonna be absolutely dead tomorrow, if not everyone. I ain't got time for this. We ain't in some freaking game or movie. But there's no denying that the person with the street Siri is still around. Yes, hiding somewhere in the school. Or... it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Oh, is it Among Us reference? Everybody probably stopped what they were doing after Hiroko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously. I see how it is. Safer for us all to just sleep in our own rooms then. Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep. Hiroko was only mentioning that as a possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us. Let's not start speculating each other. We'll be playing directly into the culprit's hands. Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets a kick out of seeing us running around like headless chickens, that's all. Tell that to Siri's mangled remains. Siri was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging metal contraptions completely different from killing a flesh and blood person. Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human? I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room. Let's see what tomorrow morning brings. The camera and Doremi left after that, following by Ima and Kaka. As long as we're together, no one can hurt us. They held hands and left cafeteria together. Good night, everyone. Sorry, my body is so poorly formed it can't fall asleep without a bed. Tsubasa and Shomo both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiroga, Gakko, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together? Everyone's already gone though, except the three of us. Let's stay together. If I'm gonna find your two corpses tomorrow, I think I know who's the culprit. Even the two of you working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight. What the fuck? Oh my god. Huh? Are you inviting us to... Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter. Right, on the other hand, be the one in the hot soup if you two are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice. And so we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept awaiting me. Who wrote this message and destroyed Sirei? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit is still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Sirei and writing that message. Hang on. Are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Sirei are one and the same? We just automatically assumed so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I heard my hair wildly while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Have we been knocked out or... Oh. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. A visitor? At this time? Bruh. Oh my god. I'm curious, where are we right now? Oh. Holy split. Can I zoom it out even more? Okay, damn. This splits out so far away from each other. Alright, fine. Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank or hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into the room... Oh! A sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we are conscious yet again. Awesome! Well, I wonder what fucking happened, huh?
Band out of troops! Time to rise and shine!
Dude, it is gonna be insane if it is Eita. Because it's like, wait, did he made us think that, made our brain think that we heard a doorknob? The doorbell.
Get ready for your fifth. Prepare. Be ready to give your life.
Damn. Holy fuck. And we are inside our room now. Uh-oh. I was kind of wondering, we woke up last time on the roof. Did no one notice us? What the hell? When I next came to, I realized I was in my bed, even though I had lost conscious outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so... but this one is interesting. So someone physically assaulted us. They were waiting on top of our room? What? They've probably been hiding in the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. Yeah, they kicked me in the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote the message and destroyed Cirei? Is that the case? Why am I still alive? And they even went out of the way to move me back to my bed. Yeah, think about that. Just then... Oh! Whoa! The door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's... What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. The same room we found the message in. I'll go to let the others know. Whew. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon, the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was... Oh.
What is this?
Yeah, we completely changed the genre of the game. Holy shit. That's a lot of oh, it was stabs from Infuser? But without consuming his cryptoglobin though. Because I'm like, what are those wounds look like? Someone, like, he was stabbed. And you cannot really do, well, if you try really hard, you can do this with a samurai sword or the scythe. You know, the weapons of Takumi and Eito, but it looks more like Infuser cuts. I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No!
What the hell?
Mr. Maruko!
Why?
Damn. I'm sorry, it's like, I chose the best timeline to go into, isn't it? Wow.
Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
And the room kept oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, this is very important. But why not resurrecting? Oh. Oh my god. Son of a bitch. They destroyed Cirei. Oh my god, it's so us. It's us. I'm like 99.9% sure it's us because of the Eita. Oh my god, because they killed Cirei to get whatever was inside of his body that could control the access to DNA. They used it to cut off resurrection from Revivomatic. How would they know that? Because they were present when Cirei told that he can do that. And who was there? Only us, Eito, well, and the flaming guy also. Oh boy. The room kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. So she started shaking him harder. Hiruka slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away.
Hey,
Why don't we just use the Revivomatic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revivomatic can only revive a person who only just died.
Well, also this...
That's what it says in the manual. Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revivomatic works.
No. I think the Revivomatic works like magically. It can restore us even from the one piece of the body.
You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
Ah, I don't remember this detail. But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in the corpse recovery zone, and placed him in the Revivomatic. However... Unfortunately, Gaku was right. The Revivomatic analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. Yeah, it's totally the device that C-Ray had inside his body. Man, fucking hell. Eito's plan succeeded even more so now. Because he basically able to kill us all. Man, holy shit. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone had overwritten the program that controls it. What? The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore to the original programming now. The new settings says that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of defense battle. You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. Silence filled the air, and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takimaru mumbled something. Shit, this is all my fault. I kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believe him. I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse? What do you mean? I'll explain later. Really? What did Gaku meant by that? Because I still think if someone started killing someone while we were there, we at least would have witnessed it. A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared, Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then, we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. My god. Now that we have access to the morgue, holy shit.
Huh?
Hey, why are we moving his body here? Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues. That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes. Now do you believe I traveled back in time? I'm not sure. That's not particularly convincing evidence. Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako? Yes. Then share your observation with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes? Wait, we need to figure things like this out step by step. She tapped the finger on her temple. First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. Why? I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed on the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor, like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. At least the number of stabs wounds usually indicate some sort of powerful personal grudge. It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. And the killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fellow's just trying to make an example out of someone. Thinking they can strike fear in our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible. It's all the same, I think, kinda. I think their objective was even simpler than that. Pray tell? To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible, so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away. That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there are very high probabilities that the killer is one of us. Everyone fell silent to that, but nobody seemed as shaking up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside. That's why, back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse if we had all slept together in the cafeteria. Because the killer could have accidentally everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody had breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Ada couldn't have done it either. Because she walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse.
Yeah, sure. Oh boy.
It's literally impossible for Ado to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Or the power of cryptoglobin is so immense, he is literally overtaking our bodies. Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the Revive-O-Matic was. Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 AM last night. I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing all that time. Everyone said that they've been sleeping in their rooms other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of the siblings is unreliable. Yes, I was expecting you to say that. Wait, so none of us have a proper alibi? Hang on. Nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet. Oh, right. What about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same? I was... I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I'd definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 AM. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. In your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer. Why will you tell us about this now? I couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling the truth, please believe me. So you say, but... that time-traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie. Yes, you killed Ada for some reason and made up the whole tale in order to justify your actions. No! But that would actually explain why Siri was destroyed too. Siri was the only one present when Ada was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth. When Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Hey!
Why would I do that? And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody says anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. What? I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takemura, Darumi, Shoma, and Tsukuma twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Man, that is crazy. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this. Takemura, will you please allow this ward to bury in your room tonight? What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most. Whoa. Wait, how you trust him the most though? We are back in the past. Interesting. You know what? I think there might be something like us maybe like with each bed ending and maybe us traveling back in time. It's gonna resonate more and more with everyone with cryptoglobin, and eventually everyone is also gonna be able to transfer their memories. Like maybe there is already something like Shoma feels maybe slightly that he can trust Takemura because of the experience he had in another timeline. Or maybe you're afraid that I may actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back after you kill me. That means I'm staying with Mistress Hiroko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you are on your own. But why? You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else. You wanna sleep with us? Someone else? Oh. Damn it. Hiroko is staying with me tonight. No! I am so dead. Your only option left is Takumi. But absolutely not. I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of the serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know? Man, holy shit. Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on the sleeping arrangement. I dragged my way back to my room as well. Oh, come on, Darumi, come over here. Sleep with me. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. I swear to God. The door swung open and... The door swung open and in walked... Oh! Hiroko? Tsubasa, what's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything.
Huh?
What? You came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5. Okay, that's nice to hear, and... If what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes. When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you. So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takimaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1? Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hiroko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose. A second party, a combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? You once mentioned the second to last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here? That's interesting. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second to last defense academy anyway. That academy was attacked on day 10 and Moko was killed. Oh, we know the day. We know the day. Because we absolutely need to save her. I had been pushing into the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiroko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Of course! Then we set off at 6 AM tomorrow morning. 6? The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. That's a good point. That settles then. We'll be taking over our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this. Thank you. The Nodotan left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in the academy with a serial killer on the loose? That's interesting. The thing is, if we're gonna leave with Hiroko and Tsubasa tomorrow and return and they are dead, that actually would mean it's not us. Ooh, gonna prove me wrong on this theory. That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse because that just make them easier target for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiruka and Tsubasa. I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Igame, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. We don't really need to remember this, you know. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Day 6? Are we still... Okay, we weren't knocked out now. At 6 AM, I went straight to the entrance hall, where Hiruka and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction could prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly responded to Hiruka while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh? I mean, they believe you're still a killer, you know? Nothing you can do about that. How did you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we need to bring in a second team to increase our combat's power. And I didn't criticize you for daring to follow the serial killer there? And they sure did. Which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left that serial killer behind with them. Smart. Suddenly, letting just 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread? Okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. Can I check the other people? They are nowhere to be seen. Ooh. Give me a minute. I wanna take a quick break. See you in a short while. And we are back. Let's see. Let's go. Hurry up. Oh, I thought I need to talk to you. Okay. Begin exploration. Holy shit. Is our extinguisher level 4 still? It should be. Surely. It's probably resonated with us when we time traveled as well, right? Because it uses, well, Undying Flames, which is Cryptoglobin. Oh, wait. No. What the hell am I talking about? That's not the case. Wait, but then how can it extinguish them? Strange. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Yeah. Wait. We need to go to the desert, which is... We've been there, right? Oh, by the way. Oh, level 5 extinguisher. Oh, wait a second. I'm absolutely gonna gather every single treasure chest that we're fighting. Oh, dude, the fact that I spent so much time also... Well, not really that crazy time, but still. Exploring outside. Because I think I did check every area and unlocked checkpoints. Oh, boy. Okay, this is actually very important. Okay, so... treasure chest here. I wish you could zoom out a bit more, but... Okay, there's 1, 2... 2 treasure chests. 3... And that's it, right? Nothing in the middle. Okay. Can we... teleport somehow? I really hope we can. Alright, let's start moving. Save the game, actually. Holy shit. Please let's not fight anyone, though. Holy shit. Hell no. And I have... Oh my god. Okay, this actually feels good. I think I invested a lot during my first playthrough. My first 100 days. And I have upgraded stats. I can do all of this. Like... Let's go. Where's it I planned?
I'll take that.
Hell yeah. Ooh, an invader in an Usopp cape is wandering around. It looks so cool. Challenge the invader to a duel? Oh, you challenge the invader to duel to death after a fierce battle. You managed to emerge victorious, but the cape was left in taters. Oh, and we took damage? What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Take the offerings. Oh. You took the materials left on the altar, and the earth suddenly began to quake wildly. You fell and got injured. Are you... Okay, this... Are you fucking kidding me? No. Wait, what? Chapter 15? I just realized the save file has a chapter name. What? Oh, that's... So now we have chapters? Whoa. Okay, let's go back. I'm so unlucky with this bullshit. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, let's do better. Take large pumpkin. Hell yes.
Yes.
Smash the glass attack to play the game. Invader plushie. Hell yes.
We did it.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3. Sloped logs rolling down. It's going to hit you. Try jump. Jump out of the way. Fuck. Hiroko got minus 5 HP. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, jump, but then it unfortunately wasn't enough to jump over the extremely thick log, and you were bowled away? 3, 4, 5? Should be enough. Oh, perfect. Yeah, give me this
Quite a rare find.
King's title. Another 2 moves. Another 2. You find a box of the talisman posted on it. What could be inside? Peel off the talisman? Break the seal. Peel off talisman. And I got it. Nice.
I'll take this.
Alright, can we teleport? No, we can't. Oh, you kidding me? But I want to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Man, this stuff is so far away. Okay, you know what? Fuck, it's so far away. It's literally in another goddamn side of the map. Guess we're gonna forget about this. But I will grab this goddamn treasure chest. Trust me. Yes, I will. Alright, small red crystal.
I'll take that.
Just grab everything we can possibly have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and something 6 there. Oh, no. 1, 2. You feel a sudden strong gush of wind. A piece of trash is flying towards you. Grab it. You were able to catch it flying trash. It was a tattered piece of cloth, possibly as usable as crafting material. Tattered cloth scrap? Yes! Ah, it's kind of bad. But it's fine. Uh-oh. You dropped your back. Everything fell into a nearby pond. Wade into the water. Ah, we got damage. But I did record my items. Damn. Okay. 1, 2... Please don't be invader. Oh.
We did it.
Alright. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Give me whatever is over here. Oh, 1, 2, 3. No.
This looks like something.
Glass
right?
fragment. Okay, 2 moves. We're almost there. Another 2. Let's go. 3. It's pretty much the end here. Although we still need to reach the second academy regardless. Let's go. Yeah, move to the next area. Yeah, okay, it's not that far away. Good. And speaking of this, oh, will it actually be a checkpoint now? Oh, it better be a checkpoint now, so we can teleport to this. Because this, like, a west side of this desert is, like, so fucking unreachable. And it still is, like, holy shit, no checkpoint? There's a treasure chest, yeah, 2 treasure chests so far apart from each other. Okay, so we going... Got it. It's my opportunity to grab some good stuff. I still have 3 more inventory spaces, so I might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't trust that. Damn, you must be fucking kidding me. Look for the circuit breaker. Got cable. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like fighting over like the best stuff. I'm just gonna grab until my inventory is full. Oasis. It's just a mirage. Nothing happened. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Find ruins and vases, keep hidden and creep in. Supercomputer CPU. Oh, hell yes. Okay, and I just need 1 more item. 1, 2, 3, 4. Save the game. Oh, it's such an opportunity to get this stuff here. Come on. How does it work? Like it's... Yeah, why it says chapters? And I cannot look up... So strange. Chapter 15. Oh, we won! Oh, we won so much. High temperature nuclear reactor.
Yes!
Hell yeah. Okay. We done. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Done. Here you go. King's title, glass fragment, and some goodies. Will you multiply it for me? Yes, you do. Oh my god, actually perfect. Holy shit. It's a little bit, but still good. Still cool. Okay, how surprised are people here is gonna be? We finally arrived.
Oh?
So this is the place. Now you believe me. Second to last defense academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Who are you guys? What simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well. Are you perhaps the last Defense Academy? How did you know that? Your class armor. Is there something you guys needed? Yes, actually. Wait, they're... Well, they know that they're in the second academy, right? Like, they're not really questioning. I think that they're probably gonna be a little bit, what is it, plot holes? It's just tiny bit, because how would you consider every single playthrough the players could do, you know? Like the experience is gonna be much smoother and quicker. Otherwise, it would have been so complicated if every single character was constantly questioning stuff. Like, for example, the second academy is like, okay, we just introduce ourselves, here you go. Instead of, like, wasting, like, days to, like, start believing each other, you know? Something like this. But I hope it's not gonna be this overused. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at the last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, Siri's destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look at his eyes. Siri's distraction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouth agape in astonishment. I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah. Then we have to go there right away. Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore. Oh, oh shit, that's actually right. It's like, damn, we just come in and like, despite whatever Nigo is doing, is like, guys, it's a decoy. Come with us. The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? Then we must hasten our steps. And get there by today. Thank you. We would greatly appreciate the backup. Nigo, is the school bus available? Oh, I forgot they do have a bus. We can much quicker return back to our academy. Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Yes, the bus is available. Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiroko, Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. It's at... Don't worry, I know where it is. So weird. Right. I am packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy. We all started walking towards the bus, except Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. Are you not allowed to leave this? As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Something wrong, Nigo? I cannot go. What? I've been ordered to guard the second to last defense academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it. Ordered by who? Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed? No, the order came from the higher-ups on its official satellite. No. Can't you defy them somehow? We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But...
Oh.
It's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now. We'll be just fine, everybody. You see, there is no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Oh, guys, you all only spent it's like you spent 6 days. You cannot be this close to each other, right? It really feels like they're torn about leaving Nigo here. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can. Understand? We'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you. Be careful. And so we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles. And then...
Alright, let's go.
She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. I'm still thinking about chapters. Like, is it like a in the number 15? Does it mean that I'm at the 15th timeline? Holy shit! How many splits is there? Damn. That is some heavy stuff. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the second academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Yeah, say this, it's like... Tsubasa and Hiroko also on the bus. It's like, damn, thanks for excluding us. Okay, this is very important. Are others alive in the academy or not? This is gonna answer my question, my theory.
Including those 2 over there?
Exactly. The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and Tsubasa.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself!
Hiroko is... Fuck. They kept looking at Hiroko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. What? Oh, okay, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Seriously, this second academy is so weird. How they, like, so tend to believe stuff immediately. It's crazy, kinda. Maybe this is why they believed in Nigo so much, because it also was, like, pureness in his eyes when he told them about world death. Fine, I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Seriously, that's all it took. I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. The reason it didn't matter as long as they believed me. I mean, you still suspected to be a serial killer, you know? With this, there were now more people who believed in me than those who didn't. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Pointing out these words in red. Oh, this is definitely gonna come out in some way. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. Oh. As the boss kept rambling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the boss. Oh, wait, everyone is alive. Oh, shit. Okay, so... Oh, I have bad feeling about that. I have bad feeling because the character's actually alive. Imagine that. Oh, Mistress Kiriko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself. Oof. Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me? By the way, are those guys with you? Nameless NPCs? Whoa. I swear to God, it's Darumi's line. Kako, why are you saying this? Hello there, my name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No!
I'm Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kiyoshiko Magadori, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurero Suzuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamo Omagage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs. They're totally trying to assert themselves as the main characters. We should introduce ourselves too. That's alright, we already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that saves a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles. Whoa, that sounds like my kind of fun. They found each other, even in this timeline. I'm not playing. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us? You know it! It is the very reason we have come here. Damn, this is my first opportunity to actually play as Mako? Oh shit. Moko. Yeah, because she was dead the first time around. But why would you help us? Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Huh?
Ultimate... goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right? Then the missiles Then the missiles he'd been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of the world's death. But right before, we shoot off in an escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on this artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi. Oh my god, different people talking. Or so we heard from Sir Takumi. I see no reason to say no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the second academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. As usual. Yeah. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent into battle as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why are you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership. Oh, that whole time-traveling thing, that's just part of it. Geku's murder played a bigger part. Right now, they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takumi is the killer? No, of course not. I didn't do that. I swear to God, I did not. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response? We already discussed this thing to death. But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrators. The best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that. We went back to our room soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. If it's gonna come, you know? As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Imo was absolutely right. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. But you have time-traveling powers, though. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from the second to last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. Oh, day 7. Okay, I really hope, Takumi, you didn't murder anyone in your sleep.
Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your life to...
Oh. Okay, is everyone here? I cannot check. Shit. Okay, so Takimaru, Dorumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come see us off. Oh wait, so they are not here. They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Get them, guys! Go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very moral boosting cheer at all. Anyway, when is the enemy gonna be showing up? Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the boss yesterday about Commander's special traits? Yes, Sir Takumi. I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that. So they did came. Alright.
Intruder alert, defense mode initiated.
Alright. There is gonna be difference, I'm sure. It's probably gonna be with commanders. They're here. Take the lead, Takumi. Oh, what? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right. Is everyone ready? Ready when you are. The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She reverently longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I made this using my own special formula. Efficiency guaranteed. Oh, actually good thing, unless he's gonna mix something else there. Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You got a apocalyptic made of destruction looking out for you now. Thanks, I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go. Here we are. Oh, it feels like I'm hearing different sounds right now. Maybe it's just me. I think it's just the echo from so many transformations at the same time. Let's go. First battle in a proper battle in a new timeline, which definitely gonna result in a happy ending. I just feel it. Accurately waiting. I don't remember who was the first commander. Even if there was one. There should have been one, I think. Oh boy, okay. Damn, nice. Holy shit, so many people. Alright. Annihilate all enemies. Alright, straight up, just 2 waves. We need to defend only one side of the academy, but it's definitely not gonna be that easy, is it not? Okay, from the voltage gain of the characters, you can see their portraits on the left. I can see that, obviously main character, who had commander. Basically everyone... Wait, this is actually crazy! The team I have right now, story-wise, is exactly the characters who I gave opportunity to execute commanders. And Moko is the new character, which I want to check really quickly so we know in the future how to use her. 14 HP, special wrestling, passive skill, attack +1 per attacks received last turn. Oh, so you want her to be hit and by enemies, and then next turn she's gonna receive additional attack depending on how many times she was hit? That's actually interesting. Moko's a well balanced between offense and defense and has great solo fighting ability. Her special skill, special wrestling, gives her... Yeah, we got it. Let me just see. Moko... Oh, goddammit, we have only one skill on her. Moko Dynamite. Attack in front with a Rattling Ball. 2 damage. Interesting, but... I think... Regarding... Oh shit, I cannot see the timeline. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. With that being said, I think this is actually a really good opportunity for us to be wrapping up our playthrough of the 100th Line Last Defense Academy 2, the sequel. Oh boy, this is intriguing. This is intriguing, this is chaotic, but so interesting. I hope you're enjoying this playthrough with me as well, and excited to see all kinds of different stories. Thanks for time traveling powers, to see all the timelines and possible outcomes with it. I still hope it's not gonna take that long, because holy moly, the prologue was already like 50 hours, or even more. I don't know for how long I'm playing the game, but regardless, once again, if you enjoyed it, please consider following me on my Twitch channel, Proxiverse Official. I'm streaming almost every day a variety of video games, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel by the same name, where I always uploading my full playthroughs gradually throughout the days, and you can also witness some reactions to openings or video game trailers. If you have any similar recommendations, feel free to leave them in the comment section below. And with that being said, thank you for being here with me today, and until next time, bye bye!